But tonight we are playing Berserk Boy. So this one was another game that was... I had 3 different indie games, which I've bought at this point all of them. I hadn't at the time, but there were some on sale. So I have Crypt Custodian and Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. I'll probably just play this on my own at this point. But there was a sub-chat poll for which indie game that came out this year you wanted me to play, and people voted. This one won just narrowly over Lorelei. So we have Berserk Boy. It came out in March. It is an indie game that has it's an action platformer that has Metroidvania elements. It's very, I think, reminiscent of Mega Man. But again, I don't want to compare it to that because Mega Man also doesn't have Metroidvania elements. So we'll see how this goes. It does look like there's some sort of transformation mechanic though. So okay, well, I definitely don't sound fine in my head. Like, you know how you have your head voice? I'm like super stuffed up, or not stuffed up, but like super I can tell I don't sound right in my head voice. And my throat is definitely sore. But yeah, does anyone have any questions? Otherwise, let's go ahead and get started here. So, options. I guess I should do a syncing test, huh? I usually do that before. I assume the game sound is okay. Audio, once we get into it, we'll get a better idea of if the audio is good or bad. I think it should be good. It was a little loud, so I have it pretty soft for. But if it needs to go up, let me know. But language, rebind, SFX music, SFX music, SFX music, disable death. Which I don't really want that. Does it seem to sync? It's a little with the visuals sliding. It is sunk? Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and get started with Berserk Boy. So this is just a test file. We'll just do this one here. So, yes, and they have 2 different options. They have Modern and Retro. Modern has play with infinite retries. Retro, play with set lives and face stronger enemies. I think people are... It's interesting how difficulty works. Like, I was playing Nine Souls, and that one's a little, I do wonder, by saying modern and retro, I do respect that, but I also do wonder what the intended method is. I assume retro was maybe the intended method, but who knows? Because I do kind of prefer to play games in the intended method if I can, unless it's... But I think for stream purposes, I'll probably just go modern, because that'll probably be better. Though, again, I don't know. It's hard to tell with how I don't know what the level of this game's difficulty is, to be honest. But with Nine Souls, it's like a Dark Souls, Sekiro game, and that game had the 2 difficulty settings were standard and story, and it's like, okay, so either. I get it. They're like, oh, the whole appeal is that you have to learn to get good, and I honestly have been enjoying it, but. It's like story difficulty is always tough to me too, because when Them's Fighting Herds was still active development, they had a story difficulty, and it was more just easy mode, and even that was still pretty hard for fighting games. Story difficulty, when I hear that, should be literally nobody can lose. You have to be the dumbest of dumb to story difficulty should just be you are literally playing to experience the story. And you cannot lose anything. And if it's any harder than that, you should not be using the term story difficulty. But unless anyone objects, I think I'm going to play with infinite retries. I wish the stronger enemies could be separated from the life system, but you know. There's not much I can do about that. What was that, really short? I didn't even press anything. It's just here's a glimpse at what's going on. Almost got it. Gotcha. I'm up. What's going on? I managed to pick up a huge energy reading. Like, Berserk Orb huge. Okay, we gotta follow this signal. Dizzy, do you ever know how to chill out? Chill out? We haven't got time to chill out. This girl is definitely, like, 90s energy, I feel like. This is 90s energy tech girl. How does the music sound so far, also? There could be a Berserk Orb practically next door. If I could just get a glimpse, read the energy signature. Think about it, Dizzy. It can't be a Berserk Orb. They haven't been seen for decades. Can we please just check during the mission and follow the signal? It'll only take a minute. There's no way it's a Berserk Orb, but Dizzy isn't usually wrong. Okay, fine. Count me in. We could be onto something big here, Kai. You won't regret it. Alright. This is like every... This guy, like... This guy is probably the villain because, like... Look, I mean, as somebody who has, like a goatee and stuff, you have to be very careful with facial hair. Because, it is very easy to make like, in terms of, character design especially, it's very easy to make an evil looking mustache, and I feel like that mustache is evil. If I was gonna rank characters on how evil their mustaches are, art style wise is definitely Freedom. It's definitely the same similar pixel style as Freedom Planet for sure. Resistance, move out.
Roger.
So wait, why do all of them get outfits, but we don't? If we're part of the Resistance.
Excellent.
Area secured. Good work. Let's make our way through the rest of the New Hope City. I don't like this. This city's crawling with dark energy. How did all these shades get through our defenses? Listen up. All civilians are to be teleported to the nearest safe zone.
We have a schedule to keep.
No, I don't think his mustache is evil. I said I'm gonna make a tier list of mustaches from evil to not evil. Because I don't think Hercule's mustache is evil. But that guy's mustache is evil. I thought that would never end. They don't advertise all this waiting around in recruitment posters. Dizzy, looks like the coast is clear. We got no time to lose. The reading's coming from over there. We don't have long, Dizzy. We can't get caught running off. You'll just have to keep up then. Come on. Okay. So how is the audio? Does it sound okay? Okay, so there's a whole wheel here. I love how it's like, oh, we live in this city, and again, it's a whole game versus story separation, but like, imagine just living in a city, and there just being this, I mean, I guess, like, walls exist, but like, it's just, like, the city just ends here. I guess we live in Berlin during the 1970s. Though I guess if we're fighting, like, if we're freedom or resistance, I guess honestly not that far-fetched. Okay, so there is wall jumping. Okay. Why is this sign down here? What? Why is this sign down here? Wait. What would be the point? I guess if you, like, literally... Did you have... I guess you could have got here without jumping. So I guess if you were really, really bad, you could have just fallen down here and it would be like, hey, jump. But also you have a ladder, so you don't even need to jump to get out of this pit. It's just a weird place to put that sign. It's not the weirdest. There is like, you know, there's not like there's no logic to it, but... Okay, well that's not how... I'm on the Switch, so you didn't like adapt to my controller. It's always a bad sign when they don't adapt it to whatever system you're on. So, music is okay, guys? I haven't heard anything otherwise. So, the orb? That's strange. The energy levels are spiking, but I can't see anything unusual. Maybe my calculations were a little off. You don't like Sonic the Mega Man font? Because it's definitely... It's basically if you took Sonic and Mega Man and mashed it together, that's the style of music I think they have here. What was that? An earthquake? There was literal meteors raining from the sky. Kai, these energy readings are even higher than before. And they're rising? They're what? This doesn't feel right, Dizzy. We should get back to the warp point. Like, right now. Missiles? Well, that's it. Game over. The end. Man, these loading... I mean, I know it's the Switch, but... It's, having an Xbox Series S going from... And it's S, not even X. And playing, like, game like Nine Souls and having, like, very little load times. It's kind of jarring going back to games on the Switch and being like, oh yeah, right, loading.
My head.
My head. And of course, I landed in the middle of nowhere. You landed in the city, I'm pretty sure. Did we trigger some old defense system? Knowing Dizzy's luck, she's probably landed way closer to the center. Still, I should be able to catch up with her if I hurry. Oh, I thought it was a transformation mechanic. Nope, it's just... that's not him transforming to a bird. It's just... That's the bird, I guess. Or maybe it is, I don't know. That's a pretty funky looking bird. Wait, is it on fire? Could this have something to do with the energy spikes? Listen, kid, you've got to get out of here. It talks. That fall must have been worse than I thought. There's definitely some balancing issues with the audio because there was no option to change the voices, but like the voice audio is definitely a little quiet. You gotta get the teleporter back to safety. I'm not leaving until I find my friend. If I help you find your friend, you promise you'll start moving? Deal. I'm Kai, by the way. Thank you for downloading data. And if you can guess, if you can talk, I'm guessing you have a name too, right? Or am I still hallucinating? Man, what? They really... The audio balancing is horrible. I could barely hear that. Like, he definitely said I'm Fiore, but like the audio balancing on these two is like really low. And I don't think I had options to change it. Now, can we please get a move on? Let's go, Fiore. No. I wanted to look at the options. I don't even know what that is yet. I don't have that option yet. What is this? Okay. So you can't even reach this. Okay. You can't even get to options on here, but also this is like, I don't know what is with this menu, but it just feels... Quiet audio is deliberate homage to make me... Something about this menu just feels almost... It's not even that busy, but it feels super busy. Okay. It's a good thing you're so scrawny. I might be able to carry you. Okay. Oh, so you're beat then. Also, is he scrawny? I don't know that he is. I guess these are checkpoints, but I don't understand what that symbol up above is supposed to be. Like, I don't... If it's supposed to say, like, what checkpoint number it is, it doesn't really, like, read... I can't tell, like, number-wise which one it is. Okay, wait a minute. Why... It's not letting me, like, wall jump. I'm, like, hitting too low. Oh, okay, I gotta go. Okay, I can jump up. Then show a different image, then! Okay, that was the D-pad messing up there, because Nintendo Switch. If you can go up, then why is the image not different? Oh man, a roadblock. I don't suppose you got a blunt, heavy object hidden in those feathers. I mean, I could probably knock this thing down. But how? No offense, Fiore, but you're not exactly an albatross. I love bird gun. Also, couldn't you punch these things too, also? I do not know which button this is supposed to be, because... Okay, it's supposed to be the D-pad, apparently. Look, I guess it's the Switch, but, like... I'm sorry, like... You need to represent that as the D-pad. Hey, little dude, are you okay? I'm okay, but I lost my brothers. Also, I have no face. And I have this weird headphone icon on my head. This shouldn't be out here. It isn't safe. Also, isn't this an old lady? Good thing I'm a teleporter then, isn't it? I can warp anyone we find back to home base. Get ready, little man. This one will feel like you're on a roller coaster. Like, it kind of looked like an old person based on the icon, or based on the sprite, but... Wait, are there people down there? Sit tight, you guys. Help is on the way. Alright, I don't know what that 60's for. What? Okay, I see. Okay. A teleporter? That's me, don't worry. I got your brothers to safety. You came to rescue us. There was a big explosion and we split up. Thanks, mister. There could be others stranded out here. Luckily, there are warp points all over this area. I can use them to get around easily. What was... Okay. I have an outline on my screen. Use the teleporter to warp back to Area 1. Okay, so that's... Okay. By pressing the plus button. But see, that's not... Okay, that's a D-pad, no, not the plus button. But how... Wait a minute. It's not even working, though. Because plus... Oh, okay, I see. That is... Okay. Right, okay. So, is that Area 1? What, you mean them just having, like... like the actual design or the text box version? Because the text box version is absolutely hilarious. So what the heck is going on around here? What do you mean what the heck is going on around here? Aren't you in a war? Thank you. Does that mean I got all the resistance members? I guess it does. I guess I should have just teleported back, but honestly... that one was like, I couldn't get out of there. That guy seems like it was harder than what he was before, but maybe I just... No, I didn't mean to... Well, I could have got out of here anyway, because I can wall jump. I'm dumb. The pro... yeah. Kai, try dashing into that shade over there. Okay. You gotta love these grind rails. What's the point of this? Like, there's almost no space, so it's not like... I guess you could, like... I guess if you, like, just don't know platforming, but, like, that's not a grind rail you would, like, ever fall off of, I feel like. Since there's barely any space. I think I got everyone, right? Yeah. There's no real reason to look for secrets at this point. Oh, this doesn't even, that's not even damage me anyway. That does. It mostly feels controls pretty well. Kai, hold up for a second. What? Why? Something's off about this place. Whoever blew up that ship could be nearby. You're no use to anyone if you're in a million tiny pieces. Who are you? Tell me where the orb is, and I may just spare your life. That guy is a scientist in a scientist uniform. Is he Resistance? His name is Dr. Genos. His research into the Berserk orbs turned into an obsession. When I saw the road he was going down, I took off with one of the orbs. You can see what happened next. People are getting hurt. I never meant for this. Go Berserk! Wait, Berserk orb? Too late. Looks like my time is worth more than your life after all. I shall kill you now. You'll never get away with this. Genos, you have to stop. This has gone too far. Yeah, you love when ships suddenly fall down perfectly vertically with no horizontal momentum. Ah, look who's decided to come flapping back. Double-crossing me will earn you no favors. You generic NPC, get out of here. I see you emerge with my orb too. How amusing. I shall give you one chance to return it, before I pluck every feather from your puny body. Genos, you're losing control. This isn't what you want. You insolent ball of feathers, you know nothing of my goals. I am on the verge of greatness, and neither you nor the Resistance can stop me. Save the monologue, Genos. You know this was never the plan. We wanted to help humanity, use the orbs for good, to make the world better. And that is exactly what I shall achieve. I alone shall and restore this planet. I will not have you stand in my way. Ugh. That's a Berserk orb. Dizzy was right. This guy sounds like seriously bad news. Mwahaha. Any last words? Ugh. Kai. Who's this little brat? Okay, but we're gonna, like, why is this guy a bird, though? Fiore, get out of here. If he's really after the orb, you gotta go.
This hurts.
Oh man, this is bad. Kai, listen to me. Living creatures can control Berserk orbs. You just gotta shout the trigger words. Go Berserk. Go Berserk? My body. Did I just merge with the orb? Kai, get us out of here. Let's go. He merged with it. What a fascinating specimen. Flame drill. Have your first assignment. Follow that bird and the boy with it. It should be a wonderful opportunity to test out those new powers of yours. Yeah, boss. I've been burning to get to action. You can tell my power based on my dialogue. Also, the fact that I'm named Flame Drill. I couldn't sleep all night. Oh my, no! No! It's gonna be a real enough. We are all aware that you can control fire. Burn, burn, burn. Silence be gone with you. They always make the fire guys usually like the biggest like idiots too. Like anyone that can control fire usually is like not like usually they're dumb. There's always like the meathead is the one that can control fire. Burn to the ground. Ugh, Fiore, what's happened to me? Concentrate, Kai. Oh man, I feel my nerves buzzing. Just as I feared, the security's been taken out. Now there's nothing stopping dark energy from overrunning the city. I can't stop shaking. Kai, I know you can do this. The orbs react to your emotions. Center yourself, take a deep breath, and I need you to merge the orb again. You know what to say, right? Phew, come on, Kai, you can do this. Deep breaths. That's it. Amazing stuff, Kai. It really worked. Man, this feels good. Take this. Now let's go find Dizzy. It seems like it might have desynced a bit here. Oh, it definitely did. A second. Sorry about that. Collect red health orbs to increase your health. Sitting on checkpoints restores your health to max. Your energy refills over time. Collect blue orbs to fill up your energy meter faster. Some abilities depend on your energy. Yellow Berserk orbs and defeating enemies fill up your Berserk meter. Berserk energy does not fill up automatically. Your Berserk move icon should appear when you have enough Berserk energy to do a special attack. Be sure to use your Berserk abilities to dish out major damage. Switch 2. Switch 3. Okay, that turns me back to normal. Welcome to New Hope. See, I wish that was the D-pad icon for that. Donkey Kong Land 3 then. Hey, you okay there? But like, it doesn't seem like my Berserk energy is depleting though. My regular energy is, but they mentioned something about my Berserk energy. Dash into enemies to tag and unleash havoc on your foes. If the trail is blue, press B to... Oh, this is something... This is the... I never got this, but like this is something that's from Azura Striker. If the trail is blue, press B to strike tag enemies with lightning. When you launch an enemy in the air, press A to super jump. Be sure to keep an eye on the Berserk moves in the bottom left of the screen. I don't know... Okay, I see. Kind of. I don't really get the super jumping thing. Okay, I see. So it has to be like stronger enemies. Oh, I see. It's a cannon. I mean, so far this is pretty... It controls pretty well. I'm interested to see some of the later powers, to be honest, though. Lightning is so... Like, okay, maybe this is a hot take. Lightning is boring. I mean, that's not a bad thing, though, because that game's music is like the one good point. Better take this to a teleporter. What even is that? Better take this thing that I don't know what it is to the teleporter. Okay. I do like... Dashes can be fun. I do think... This is something that I don't think the Sonic 3D games fully got right. At least, I don't know. At least the ones on the Wii, at least. But like homing attacks can feel really fun, but you have to like make the homing gameplay feel like you're doing more than just pressing A to win, you know? What is the... It feels like you should be able to go up here. I guess I can't attack that guy. I can't tell if there's something up there. No. I don't know why, like, the energy up there made me think there was something up there, and that was causing me to do worse than if I just ignored it. No, there's definitely... Okay, hang on. There's definitely something I can do here. Maybe I have to come back. Because I don't think I can... I don't think I have the ability to get past this. Lucky, no longer. Dude, they should bring... He's only in Squeak Squad, right? They should bring him back. It sucks that there's so many cool Kirby's that were only, like... I mean, that's not really a bad thing, but they were only for, like, one game. I mean, this is definitely, like... I wouldn't say this is fully Mega Man, gameplay-wise, but it is definitely Mega Man inspired. For sure. Am I keep thinking I keep getting desynced. No, we're good, okay. What's that random dog barking I hear occasionally also? Okay, so I go... I do think the tagging system in this is way better than what it was in, I can never get the hang of a Zero Striker because, like, you had these, like, lame shots that you took, and then, so basically you had to, like, shoot everything that did no damage, and then proceed to, use the tag system. This is Donkey Kong. And here it's like your regular attacks do a lot, but then you can finish them off with zapping with lightning, which feels much better for like it feels like a combo system. I don't like the D-pad on the Switch, but that's nothing new. The Pro Controller having a little bit of issues, and then there's people who are like. So I'm playing Nine Souls, and I get kind of why, having played more of it. The game, by default, the controller for movement is the D-pad. And I'm someone who, like, if you're playing a 2D game, I think you should be using the D-pad. I think it just feels better, I think it controls better than using a control stick. So you can change the setting, and I changed the setting on that, and everything was good. But the only unfortunate thing is, I don't know what the point of that is. I guess if you forgot something. The only unfortunate thing is that one of the later control schemes is you can change your arrows, and changing your arrows makes your arrow types makes for like your bow makes it's a little tricky because it's meant for the D-pad. So there's up on the D-pad is healing, and left and right is changing arrow types. But I have it set to the control stick, and I have movement set to the D-pad. And the unfortunate problem is that trying to switch quickly on the fly to heal without changing your arrows is like it's not good, unfortunately. But yeah, like you could be like, why don't I just use the control stick for this? And it's like, because it just feels better using the D-pad. That's not what I want to do. Where's Revenge of the Sith City? What would be the dumbest Star Wars title to name a city? I mean, probably any of them, honestly. Yeah, we have Clone Wars, Phantom Menace City. Actually, kind of like, you know, I actually don't hate that. that way. This is another game where I do think, like, the movement in this game, the movement, it kind of feels like it lends itself to wanting to play fast and smooth. But then on top of that, you have to, like, so far, like, finding the, like, hidden guys hasn't been too bad. But it's like, if you're going to design a game about movement, you really shouldn't also then design a game where you need to be searching every crevice for secrets, you know what I mean? Slow, like, unless you're having it be like, we're grabbing the secret, like, think of like the Donkey Kong Country barrel, the rocket barrel stages where you're, where, like, there's secrets along the path, but you just need to be quick to grab them. Those are fine. But if you're having to try to find secrets, like, between every nook and cranny, it just kind of, like, feels counterintuitive to the gameplay. I don't think that's too big of a deal so far in this game, but I know there's definitely games where that is, you know... what was that game that I played that was made by the Hyper Late Drifter people? That game, it was definitely a problem in that game, because that game felt so smooth to control, and then it proceeded to have... You have to, like, slowly check every, like, nook and cranny of the levels, and it wasn't fun. Hey, Naron. Help! Somebody help us! More shades. We got this, Kai. Let's take them out.
Let's find out what you got.
Spider. I wonder if your Berserk level just doesn't go down in this stage because it's the first stage for using Berserk. Alright, that was pretty easy. I'm very sure excited to watch Mega play one of them. I did play it. I thought it was good. Are you guys okay? Thank you. Don't mention it, but it's not safe around here. Also, are you guys okay? Thank you. The correct answer is yes or no. I'm going to send you both to home base. We won't forget this. Still no sign of Dizzy. This isn't good. Plus security seems to be down all over the city. If the generators are bust, there's no stopping those things coming in. So what now? Who even is, like, he's not even questioning this bird. Like, who are you even? Maybe Dizzy and the Resistance are waiting for us. We'll tell the commander what's going on. He'll know what to do. You're coming too, right? I'm stuck with you for the time being, kid. Let's head to the base. Why? Because I have the orb? So even if you don't, you get infinite stuff. You still get ranked for how you, if you took any deaths. Phew, we made it. Oh, don't mind the mess. I wasn't expecting visitors. Oh, this is just your room? What, do you think this is the whole place? I'll show you around later. First, though, we should tell the commander what just happened. He'll probably be in the command center. Lead the way, Kai. Audio and everything still sounds good also, guys. I don't sound too sick. Movement tech. There's a bit more scratchiness in here. Well, the more I talk, the more... They explain the situation. I do have soup. If everything you say is true, we got no time to lose. We can't just sit around waiting for everything to unfold. Genos, one of our best scientists. Will Kai be okay? Between you and me, he wasn't our first pick for the front lines. Well, the Berserk orbs only merge with suitable hosts. So is this guy supposed to be a part of the Resistance too? I don't know. Like, it seems like he's not, but then Genos is one of their scientists, so like, I don't even know what's going on with the story. Because the bird acted like he never had been here before. Also, he's still a bird. Is he just naturally a bird, or is he supposed to be like a human turned into a bird? So this orb thinks I'm a suitable host? Seems so. Until now, I'd never seen an orb willingly merge with someone. Genos had some success in forcing unifications, but why don't you say the process isn't without its flaws? Well, then what are we waiting for? We got people to save. Fiore, do you know where we can find the rest of the Berserk orbs? I know Genos. I'm sure I can help. Then it's settled. Your new assignment is to work together and secure the remaining Berserk orbs. Yes. Roger that. And your fearless commander, shall be cheering you both on from HQ. Thanks, Commander. I appreciate it, Commander. Please, Fiore. Yeah, so he's not he's not a member of the Resistance. Also, please. Also, I feel like, okay, even if he's not part of the Resistance, I feel like still, like, if someone's a commander, you still call them commander, even if you're not a part of the army, right? Like, you would still call them, like, general. You wouldn't just, you know, like, it's still their title. But yeah, sure, we'll call you Leslie. Best scientists and magicians. Wait, that's the commander's name? Yes, or Leslie, we'll stop Genos and get those orbs to safety. Yeah, leave it to us, Commander. Make rescuing Dizzy your priority for now, and don't forget to help any Resistance members you find along the way. May I interject? Kai, that Berserk form you changed into is quite remarkable. A physical suit made from pure energy. I've never seen anything like it. If you could collect blue orbs and bring them to me, I'm sure I can improve it even further. I'll be waiting in the lab, as always. Now, shoot, go and find me some material so I can work on that suit of yours. Yeah.
Are you ready to head out? Let me know when you're ready.
I wonder if they're thinking about me, too. What does that even mean? Hey, you know the gal up by command? Does she ever talk about me? Okay, that's who they're talking about. These NPC icons are so funny. Like, they couldn't even come up with a generic. They just have, just like, like, why is there a speakerphone? There's no reason to have that speakerphone on his face. You don't really need the suit, bro. Just work out more. It's said that shades look slightly different to each person. Any dark energy creatures get through here and they're gonna get it. Some shades fire projectiles. Be sure to keep your distance. Oh! There we go! Can you pet the dog? Yes. You can tell when a game came out because it feels like more modern games are like, well, we have to have petting the dog, otherwise we'll get yelled at. Kai, how long does it take to style that baronet of yours? What? Oh, is that like, I don't know what that word is. Hey, if I said your hair looks bad, would you flip me the bird? Your suit's made of energy. Does that mean you don't need to do laundry? There's a lot to this base that, like, basically is completely, not needed. New Hope City takes up the whole of Sector 7. That's where we are now. Ah, Sector 3, you truly are a shadow of your former self. I feel like this guy should get like a unique icon, maybe. No chance you're making it through here, kid. I bet you'd go berserk if I tried to grab that orb off you, hey? They don't know who Fiore is. I can't tell, but I think I was already in this area? Sure, I'll do my job, but what difference can I really make? What's the point of all this fighting? It's not like we're winning. Make sure you beat up those mean shades, mister. F-01. Oh, for 01. Oh, you mean in, like, the Mega Man games. So these are all the people I rescued, I guess. Was Goku really the first person to have spiky hair? I guess, right? No, there's no way. Who was the first anime protagonist to have spiky hair? Goku was definitely the most notable, for sure. It's tough being a famous streamer when the alarm could go off at any minute. Hey Kai, want to do a collab with my channel? The network better not go down again. That was so annoying. I love this. Yo, what's up, gang? Sorry, just practicing my intro. This guy is the best. He's like in the middle of a war, and he's like, "Yeah, but I gotta get food. I gotta get my views." I'm not in the middle of a war though. Astro Boy doesn't have spiky hair though. At least I don't think he really has spiky hair. Take the aeronautical coefficient, carry the 2. Oh, hello, Kai. Okay, so I can use... Oh, so the blue orbs also are money. Interesting. I mean, I'm gonna say I'm gonna save it because so far the game's not been that hard. Yeah, I would agree with Nina. No one is like, oh boy, no internet.
Are you ready to head out?
Okay, so we can't even select anything, can we? We can only go to the next mission. Deactivate the switch in area 4. Okay. I guess, but also no. Like, if the internet goes down at work, that's just annoying. Like beyond the fact that I don't have internet, like, if I can't check people in, it's like just like we can't close down. Obviously, it's not like the hotel can just close. So we have to deal with, and then we have to deal with people complaining about no Wi-Fi, and then we have to check people in without being able to get into the system. Like, it's just not good. I knew things were bad, but I didn't expect the whole place to be on fire. Any ideas as to what's going on? It looks like Genos has started his attack in earnest. Could it be the flame orb? fire? Could it be the flame orb? I don't know. Maybe. Rats, the door's locked. There has to be a switch around here. All we need to do is find it. We should evacuate anyone we find while we're at it. I probably won't go super long tonight. Like, I'm probably not going to beat this game. I don't think it's a long game, but... this is our first look, after all. It's not bad. I think, there's a bit of UI, like, a bit of jank a little bit. It reminds me a bit of, like, on the same level of production as, Kaze and the something whatever it was. Kaze and the masks. Maybe a little bit more than that, but like it's weird because I don't want to be like, oh, it's a low grade indie game or something like that. No, but there's certain ones where like there's different indie games have different like, I don't know what the right word is. Different game, like there's some indie games that the game feel of the indie game is on par with AAA, if not better. This one kind of feels like there's some indie games where you can be like, oh, like there's no difference between it and like playing a actual game. This one you can tell was an indie game. That's not necessarily a bad thing either. I guess I could just poke in the spikes, is what they're saying, okay. I think it doesn't help that, I think in general, like, very pixelated games, like, I don't know. There are some games where I think, like, they probably didn't need to be pixel art. This one I think could have like not been pixel art and it probably would have looked maybe better, honestly. Yeah, like this is the thing though, like this doesn't look anything like anything from the SNES era. I like games like this where they're like, oh, we're doing pixel art, but we're just gonna basically make modern art, but we're gonna just make it jagged. I'm like, just commit to making like something like I think they were originally gonna do pixel art, and then Monster Boy decided, no, we're gonna make it just be like actual hand drawn, and it's basically the same thing, but like it's the same thing as this, except for instead of like having like the jagged edges, it's just full on just hand, it just looks better, I think. I don't think people know anything. Like, people also think that Pokemon Sword looks like a Genesis game, or not, well, probably, but GameCube game, or that Pokemon or Detective Pikachu, the 3DS version looked better than the Switch one. But there's also people who are, I think people will, I feel like that's to some extent outing yourself for playing an emulator, because like, look, I'm sorry, I know that like upscaling 3DS looks better, but that's like not a 3DS game then at that point. That's like that's not how it was like originally played. You're having to like do stuff to tweak the game. It's like, well, if I took a GameCube game and like entirely changed it, then it looks better than modern games. Like, yeah, okay, sure. I'm not gonna disagree with you, but also that's kind of defeating the point. Can you even really call it a GameCube game at that point? There was something. What was the? There was something else recently that I thought was really funny along the same lines. I can't remember what it was. At certain resolution, you're not really doing pixel art. You're just doing weirdly. I mean, like, okay, you can have high resolution and still do pixel art. Well, I see what you're saying though. Like a certain like sprite detail. But like, for example, UFO 50 is at like 1080p or whatever. But it is definitely still like, they're still like designed. Some of the constraints are still pixelated. It's like if you're adding more detail, like there's a certain level of detail where it's like, it's weird because like, okay, to me it reminds me of like the DS, whereas the DS was jagged because it was the DS. And some of these games kind of have DS energy a little bit, but like you can tell they like, it's like they're purposely like downgrading it to like match. Where am I? Wait, what direction am I going here? Here, I think. Like if the DS game was made today, it wouldn't look like this. It was only made that way because DS was a little not, you know, wasn't as powered as modern day stuff. Hi, Sturm. Am I going backwards? Yeah, I'm going backwards, aren't I? How do you feel about Berserk Boy? Oh, I'm not... Okay, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that if you want to, like... It's like saying, oh, well, if you play the Switch Online, you're not playing the authentic experience. Well, no, you're not. But who cares? I don't care if you don't play it, like, you don't play it intended. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is if you're going to make the argument that a modern game that came out looks like a DS game and your comparison is not a DS game, but an upscaled version of a DS game, then maybe you should just shut up, is what I'm saying. But if you want to play it that way, then yeah, you know, I'm just saying just don't be a Grodnik is all I'm saying. And I don't think anyone here does that. It's kind of Mega Man, yeah. It's got good music though. The music's like really sick. I think it's worse with frame rate. Yeah, that was the thing that came... Oh, the person who complained about Oh, yeah. The person that complained about Sable that purposely does, like, kind of a stilted animation thing on purpose and saying the game had, like, lag. I hate frame rate. I think we should just, like... I think we should ban frames. Yeah, no, Sturm, you're in my camp on that one. Yeah, I'm just reading back stuff. UFO 50 is probably the most closest, like, game to actually, like, kinda look like an NES, like, that kind of style. Even that is, like, there's definitely some parts of the game, like, games are cheating, but at least they're committing to the colors a bit more. Some of what they, like, some of the sprite work I don't think would have been possible because, while they do stick to the 32 colors, some of how you had to mix sprites, like, still would have been a little, like, it still wasn't exactly how it was. Yeah, no, I definitely get that. Though I will argue, like, to some extent with upscaling, like, you do lose detail or it can look worse sometimes. I'm thinking, like, specifically, like, well, because I looked into, like, playing games on my flat screen with, like, the up-resers or whatever, and it's like, you're not really, like, just kind of smoothing stuff over, and I'm like, I'd almost rather just not even bother at that point and just put it on a CRT that I still have. Or just play it on the Switch, honestly. Okay, I see what I'm supposed to do there. How do I get back up? Oh, right, I can, okay, right, I forgot I can jet up still. But yeah, it doesn't make any sense for comparison. I do think you need to do something, though. Like, for example, I never got... Like, everyone's like, oh, I want to play the 3DS XL. I never really got that. Because I'm like, yeah, it is bigger. But you're like... It's also just making the image worse. Because it's not, like... It's not making the image any better. It's just blowing it up. It's like the people who, like, are like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna take this image and make a poster with it. And they take this JPEG of, like, it's like, you know, I don't know... 40 by 40, and they're like, alright, I'm gonna take this JPEG and I'm going to blow it up to 200, and like, they think they can just enhance it that way, and it's like just not how that works. You can't create image quality, and the AI trend is not helping this, because AI will be like, oh yeah, we can up-res it and make it look good, but it makes shit up. It doesn't, like, it's not actually up-resing it, it's just filling in the blanks with bullshit. 7. I don't know what that did. I was not paying attention. Where do I need to go for that? Hang on. Okay. Oh, I hit the, right, I hit the switch. I'll go this way. Yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with uploading. Like, again, I don't have an issue with anyone uploading high-res stuff. I have an issue with people using that to justify... Why are we fighting the spider again? To justify hating on something. That's what I have an issue with. If you're gonna critique the newest game and say, well, it's bad because of this thing that isn't actually a thing, then yeah, I take issue in what you're cooking. Upscaling would be, well, like, upscaling is like, no matter what you do with upscaling, you are still, like, even with, like, AI stuff like that, you're still, like, any sort of upscaling is going to, like, be taking something and, like, still, like, filling in the blanks a bit. Like, there's nothing you can do that can just take something, make it bigger, and make it more clear. Like, you have to do something to like, change things up. I can't tell if that flaming stuff can hurt me or not. No, it can. Okay. I can't while I'm dashing, though. Like, if you just make something bigger and don't do anything with it, it's gonna look blurry. But, like, upscalers will, like, do stuff to, like, no matter what, you're doing stuff to fill in the blanks. Just at least with some stuff, it's, like, more careful than others. The problem I have is when they're like, oh yeah, we're just gonna like upskill it, and then they do it in the most sloppy way that they just change details. It's like with like people saying like translation. It's like, oh, it's so easy to translate. Like there's people who say that, oh, AI is really good at translation. It's so easy. And one of the things that I think is very like simple thing to get wrong is if a translation device does not know entirely the context or stuff, it'll make shit up. So like you could have something that if you look at it, you can tell, like the person can tell what this thing is supposed to be saying based on the context of the image or context of the story or whatever. But the AI could be like, oh, this word could also just be this, and just assume it's that, and then it just like changes the entire meaning. And that's like how we got like screwed up stuff. That's probably how we got orbs from Final Fantasy back in the day. I think we've got, I want to say that translation has gone past that era. And now we're like, oh, you know what if we go back? I think this guy is Lightning Justice. I think they should bring back Apollo Justice. I think they should just make a new Ace Attorney. Oh my god. They should go back when translators said executive produce. Okay, hang on. I can't look at chat for this. There you go. This is one of those indie games that I don't think is going to win the awards, but it's pretty solid. Like, I don't think it's anything like... This game's not changing my life, but it's pretty fun to play so far. He's probably retired. He's like probably like what, like 90 or something? Not quite that old. Probably more like 60 or 70. I need to get graph paper also. Hey, don't worry, Kai. We'll find her. Yeah, let's head back to this to the CO. What was that? Warning! 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 Attack on Sector 7. Everyone, please remain inside and take cover. Warning! What's going on? Looks like we're under attack. There's an alarming amount of dark energy creatures at the hangar. Do you think you and Fiore can land as a hand? Thank you, Kai. Now hurry up over to the hangar. Where the heck is the hangar? It's a lab room. I can't get through here, though. He said I definitely can't get through here. That's the lab room. Which is weird because the lab... Oh, I guess because it's saying up the ladder. Maybe this is saying the hangar's up here, because... Okay, that's what it's probably saying. Yeah, okay. We really need... It will never not be funny when a game just like has one voice clip they play over and over again. I think that enemy got to the point. That should be all of them. Brilliant work, Kai. They seem to be retreating. You. Now what? Do I just leave? This lightning justice grab is maddening. Huh. Okay. Mission 3. Rescue Dizzy from the flame drill. I can't wait to get new power. It should have been a rule since 1990 that no character should ever have voice lines tied to any attack move ever. I feel like it's fine if it was like a super move that doesn't come up that often. But if it's something that you're like doing, but like okay, where do you draw the line? Do you think that Link going ya 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 is too much too? Like technically it's a voice line. Get your flaming hands off me. Dizzy! Is this who you were looking for? Put me down this instant. You hate the humble Falcon Punch. Is that Dizzy? That's her. I don't like the look of this. The guy carrying her though. He's already merged the Berserk War by the looks of it. That makes two of us then. Let's go after him. What was the point of that thing up there? Okay, but I think like that's a little funny at least. I don't know. For me personally, there's a line where it's like, it can be very funny, but it can also very much turn out to be annoying. And then sometimes it goes like on too long and then it's just like funny again. Can't wait until we get the next power up and he says something different. Which way do you think I need to go? Probably that, the right way is right. Now let's see you handle this. Okay, so I see, oh, okay. So I see, so the 60% I guess is how many people I've freed throughout all these levels. But there was definitely a door like that earlier on that I didn't... See, it's weird. People said this has Metroidvania elements, and it's like it has Metroidvania elements in the sense that you need, like, you had to go back to levels, but that's not really a Metroidvania. I feel like. I need it. Okay, I need to get up there. I might have to, like... No, hang on. I might have to go... 'Cause I don't think I can jump high enough there. Like... But I think if I... No, I didn't mean to touch that. Dang it. Oh, it's 60% per level, but I definitely, like, feel like I've gone through these levels fairly thoroughly, and I've definitely not gotten 100 lately. But there's been also some areas I just definitely cannot access, probably because I need the flame drill. Considering that there's dirt that probably could be drilled. I think it's really funny that they decided, like, spikes were... Like, I assume they insta-kill him because Mega Man. But, like, Sonic also... No, I guess Sonic doesn't die to spikes. It's just funny that, like, Mega Man can die to spikes, and it's like, why? Why does that insta-kill him over any of the other deadly things that can kill him? I always forget that you played Tales of Symphonia. You played a lot more RPGs during the GameCube era than I did, at least. But I wasn't into RPGs at that time. I mean, the only RPGs I was into was, like, the Game Boy Advance. I didn't have a PlayStation 2 either, so... Okay, well maybe don't do that. I didn't know that cannon could move. This is literally Donkey Kong also. I mean, I know, like, again, don't compare games, but like, ugh. There's a point where at some point you're like, oh, well, it's clear this is where they got the inspiration. And while I don't think this game is not Donkey Kong. That barrel mechanic is definitely Donkey Kong. He's the inventor of the barrel. I've honestly played very few JRPGs except for the NES ones. I would say, like, so what would you say is the best JRPG that you've played on Famicom or NES? Like, probably Mother, right? Because I feel like we both agree that Mother was, like... Earthbound Beginnings is actually not as bad as people make it out to be. They're like, oh, it's so bad. And I'm like, I honestly, like, had a good time with it. Relatively. Can we please stop? I'm having issues with... This is the issue with this D-pad, like... It's the Switch D-pad where it doesn't, like, register your directions as well as it should at times, which is unfortunate. There's not really much I can do about it. I just hope that the Switch 2 doesn't have these issues as much. I like this little quick hop when you're like, it lets you like, when you're near the top of the next platform, it kind of like catches you on it. It felt like. Hang on. I saw that. What do we think this does? that. Okay. You never played the other Final Fantasies, right? Just one is the... So what's the... Okay, that's the limit. Really? How? Wait a minute. I did hit the switch, right? No, I didn't want to go down here. Oh, the pawn likes it. I don't think 3 is... I think the 3DS remake is not good. At the very least. Damn it! Stop putting me down here! I'm not even entirely sure if I can do this, if I'm fast enough. But, like, in theory, I should be. Oh, apparently there's a ZR move to do that. I didn't even know that was a thing I had. Yeah, I guess I'm not going to worry about that, because I don't know why that, I don't think I'm going slow, but... I only have 50%. I need 60 to... Oh, you finally made it. I hope you enjoyed my warm welcome. Things are about to heat up. What have you done with Dizzy? Ha, you got more pressing matters to worry about, kid. I'm not gonna take it easy on you. Ah! This is your final warning. These puns are really extinguishing my patience. I have a burning urge to burn, 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 burn. Get ready, Kai. Looks like I have no choice but to fight. I had to find Dizzy. Let's go. That's not what I want to do. How do I... Okay, so using that power is that's your Berserk meter, is the superpower. So which is more annoying, Lightning Justice or Burn Burn Burn? Vote now. He's just a guy. Ugh, that wasn't so hot. I feel so extinguished. When will this guy stop with the puns? Hey, we won, so you gotta answer our questions. You'll get nothing out of me. See you later, brat. He got away. Hey, there's an orb over there. The flame orb. We better take it back to the Resistance. It's destabilizing. Don't let it get away.
Flame drill.
You emerged the flame orb. Good work, kid. Couldn't have done it without you, Fiore. Kai. Dizzy, you're okay. You would not believe how much data I've collected. She must still be in shock, right? I mean, it's like the bad guys don't realize we're listening to their monologues. He was talking all about Berserk orbs and Genos and world domination. Honestly, it's been so wild. Sorry, what's new with you? Where have you been? What's this bird doing? There's no way I'm getting her all hyped up again. My ears are still ringing. Anyway, where's the resistance? Did they put out that fire guy? Not exactly. Let's head back to base and catch up there. I'll get my earplugs ready this time. Oh, I just remembered some more information. Too late. You can't give me a negative 2,000. That's not legal. E. I'm okay with that though. Like having your rank be determined by how many times you die, I think is totally valid. Kai and Dizzy warp back to base.
Okay, Dizzy.
Ah, Dizzy, look at my evil mustache. like it's jagged. Like nobody has a mustache that jagged if they aren't evil. And Kai, it seems my trust in you and Fiore was well placed. We never let you down, Commander. It was all the kid. You should have seen him out there. I still can't believe you merged with the orb. I always thought that was part of the legend. So did the rest of us until this business with Genos started. It's those people that Genos is experimenting on that I'm worried about. Flame Joel didn't exactly seem well adjusted. Plus, it looks like he found a way to control dark energy. It can't be coincidence that Flame Joel was surrounded by shades. You're right, but securing those orbs is all we can do for now. You heard the commander, Kai. Let's get to it. Let's? Well, obviously you'll be needing me for these missions. She's right, Kai. Dizzy's one of our brightest scientists. She could be real ass on your missions. Yeah, with what the commander said. Anyway, I'll be in my lab if you need me. Right, chop chop. There's work to be done. Okay. So how do you switch?
Are you ready to head out? Let me know when you're ready.
Right, this. Is he making the drill noise? That's arguably more annoying than Lightning Justice.
Okay, time to work.
Alright, so... But see, here's the problem: is there's just too much. Like, it feels like a lot of these are going to be unnecessary, considering that you are going to get presumably a lot of attacks. Why are you trying and failing to start a lot mode? I mean, let's just do this, I guess, for now. I thought we were becoming an animal. Unfortunately, we're not. We're just Mega Man. Where the heck is I guess Dizzy's supposed to be... I don't know where she went to. Alright, well, I'm going to keep going, but I'm going to take a short break here. So when I get back, we will check out the next level with the Flame Drill. One thing I do like about this versus Mega Man, at least, and I've said this before, Mega Man 11 was better with the quick switching, but here I like that using your powers is not like one thing with Mega Man is when you used up your powers, you were done. And like they have the Berserk meter for like using your super, but like I kind of like that you don't need to rely on, you know, that you won't run out of flames at least, which I think is kind of cool. Though I do get, like, with Mega Man, you can argue it's a little bit of, like, smart puzzling and stuff. They want to limit it, but I think it's one of those things that, well, like, made sense maybe on the NES, but, like, really they could design Mega Man to not have that be an aspect anymore of having a limited meter, honestly. I get for the battles, like, they're like, oh, for the battles, you want to make it so that you have to be smart with your shots, but, like, I don't know. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. 2-minute break. I'm back. I hope you guys are liking this so far. I wish I wasn't feeling like crap. There's not really much I can do about that. Alright, we're heading to the Frozen Temple. So it looks like there's extra missions too. So Thanksgiving was good. We had a turkey that was never frozen. So it was like fresh turkey, and it was like really good. Especially, the leftovers weren't as good. It was good. It was really good the day of. It was like super juicy. We had a whole good meal. It was good. I was tired by the end of it, but unclear. The Shrinkway was a success. I'll be living in your ear from now on. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna probably stop reading the dialogue at this point because it's just kind of hurting my throat. Easy peasy. Okay. But yeah, Thanksgiving was good. Like I said, the weekend sucked, but that was just because of how busy it got. The stupid drill noise. And I've been playing a lot of Nine Souls lately. It's a game that's like, I honestly think combat-wise it's better than Hollow Knight. Well, not even a think. It is better than Hollow Knight combat-wise. Because, like, I don't know. Like, the parry system is, like, I liked Hollow Knight. Some of Hollow Knight's boss fights were good when they had, like, a sense of, like, you know, dodging and attacking, dodging and attacking. But while the parry heaviness of this game is, like, a little, like, really, not every fight has to be done that way. Like, some of the regular fights later, like, for the most part, you don't need to. And, when you get the enemy movements down correct, it does feel good, honestly. I'm really digging this game. It's also, like, it's very much just what if Kill Bill was a video game a little bit, honestly. The inspiration to Kill Bill, like I'd be shocked if they didn't say, yeah, one of our inspirations was Kill Bill, because, like, there's so much that feels Kill Bill about it. Press Y to move across the ground, press Y repeatedly in order to keep moving. Press B to perform a slash combo. You can dig through certain platforms, hold and press a direction to run into a wall and begin traversing through the ground. Press B plus up to uppercut and gain some height. Press Y on these spinning drill platforms to activate them. To pass through certain obstacles, drop, dash into the ground. Okay, wait, hang on. So that's the uppercut. I didn't mean to activate this again. Okay. That seems fun. I'm sure Flame Drill has been, like, that concept has been done before, but it is interesting because usually you'd expect, like, Drill to be more of an earth-based move. And pairing it with fire is, like, you know, I wouldn't say it's novel, because, like I said, I'm sure it's been done before, but at least it's more unique than some usages of it. Oh, okay. This is okay, right. I don't think I get what they were going for. I don't think this wall texture reads as dirt. I think they needed to make it a completely different color. There's a little bit of a Sonic sound, yeah. I need to start getting to work on my Christmas shopping. I'm a little behind on that. And it hasn't helped that, like, I don't know if anyone else gets in this state, but, like, I haven't been feeling well all week. Or all weekend. And, like, this spring is, unless you were talking about the spring is definitely just Sonic spring. I feel like when you're not feeling well, but you're well enough to play games specifically. Like, I'm talking about, like, you're not feeling well, but you're still good enough to, like, do stuff. Typically, I'll just, like, play a game and then get into the mode of just, like, so I've been playing 9 Souls. It's like I could have taken a break to be, you know, working on, and I probably will do that tonight. Arguably, I should have done it when I was feeling better, but, it's easier just to, like, go through the motions of playing the game and just not having to, like, think too much. Because, like, I need to do a bunch of writing on games that I've beaten for this year, and unfortunately, it's harder to do that when your head is, like, a little bit kind of foggy. I think it's interesting that the lightning guy is arguably easier to, like, combo guys with, like, dash stuff. Like, I kind of prefer movement with the lightning guy, but, like, I guess it makes sense, right? The lightning guy should have better movement. He's lightning. I think it's interesting that this cannon is still lightning even when you're not lightning, though. I thought it was the lightning that was doing it, but no, apparently it's just the cannon itself. I did not mean to get caught up in there. I'm not that far behind if you don't count every UFO 50 game individually. Unfortunately, I am. Yeah, and you've also, I know work's been busy for you. So, do I have to be electric during this section? Couldn't I just change back to fire? I'm confused here. So you can choose to just do whatever, but it's like it changed you into electric, so maybe they're like... I know the one spot, like, you basically probably... No, I think you could get away with not being electric there. Do I want to go this way? I guess we will. I'm not, but, like, I also, like... I know you, like, probably watched a bunch of movies in December. Okay, so I have to be fired for this, I think. Apparently not. Unless it's supposed to be ice? Like, unless I need a new power to do anything there? Because I think the lightning, like, I wonder if I can't do that yet. I bet I can't, because... But I can activate these, though! I'm confused. Also, I like how I just lost my ability to... Oh, no, I can... There, I can... Normal. Yeah, it's weird because I can... It seems like I'm activating... Maybe I'm not activating these, and I'm... No, I think I'm just like... Right, okay, I'm just jetting up there on my own, and it's giving me the red warning signal of you don't have the right power. So this is like some ice power I've got yet. I don't know why jumping into that didn't work. I had to like just press down, not the dive thing. Considering they told me that I have to like press the dive thing in order to make it work. Except for that one spot apparently. Yeah, I definitely prefer the lightning, I think. I think it just controls way better. I think it helps having a jump dive. There we go. But I do like that you're having to change between these two. Okay, so that goes up there. I kind of wish it was... I guess you could just use the X button instead of using the control stick. Maybe I should do that. Because it was just a little, like... Switching to the, like, control stick's a little awkward. How are you supposed to... Okay, there we go. Cold? No, not at all. You get a parka on. No, I didn't mean to do that. Damn it. Wait, I want to see. No, they do. Okay, so once you collect them, they are gone. Sure. we'll take it. I should definitely be dead. Oh, interesting. So you don't need to be transformed into Drill Claw to just... You don't have to transform into Flame Drill in order to activate the dirt panels, at least, which is interesting. I don't know if it meant to do that or not, but... Why would you ever just be normal man in this game? Like in Mega Man, there's like a reason to be. But I feel like in this game, there's not really a reason to be just normal boy. There's only a mini boss, really? I feel like some of these levels are a little bit too long, it feels like. It kind of reminds me of Mega Man 8 in that respect, because I'm pretty sure that game was the one that, like, just had levels that were just way too long. Yeah, I'm like, there has to be something up there. I'm shocked I wasn't getting hurt there. For some reason I thought that. See, I really wish they need a different color for the dirt, I think. That must be the way forward. Yeah. I don't like this big bar popping up in the middle of your, like, where you're doing gameplay. It's a little dumb. Okay, so this is who you need. You need her to be able to activate some things, it looks like. Oh, apparently that was saving the resistance. I don't know why. Who did I save there? Okay. I'm still missing like 10% for beating everything. It's kind of weird that there's even a map selection, considering, though I guess there is alternate routes, it looks like, but it's kind of weird there's a map selection when it's not like it's not like Mega Man. You could pick any guy to go with. Like, there's a set path for these guys. Well, you're gonna get the fire guy first, no matter what. Oh, it's freezing out here. I thought I'd be used to this it a second time around. Kai, do you read me? I've got you on my sensors. Who would think would be doing something this important so soon after our joining? Let's not forget why we're out here, you two. Sorry, Fiore. Anyway, I'll be keeping an eye out from here on. Okay, yeah. No, I might not be able to keep going for too much longer. Feel a little. I'd like to at least finish. Like, it would have been cool if I could finish this game tonight, but like, I'm definitely starting to get drained a bit here. I can go this way, right? Yeah. Oh, I see. So I have to hit the. Okay, I didn't understand. I have to hit them in a specific direction to kill those guys. Okay. That's what I wasn't understanding. Why sometimes they died and sometimes they didn't. That makes total sense now. Clearly I need something for that. Unless it's killing those guys. No. That ice chunk up there looked suspicious, but I don't think I can get up there with the drill. They didn't mention it, at least. Did I go the wrong way? Maybe I can go here with fire. No. This is definitely not the way forward. Can we stop dying? And that's arguably okay, though, to be honest. This is the way, right? Oh, down here. Okay. I didn't even see that. I arguably didn't even need the flame drill for this. Yeah, I don't need no flame drill. I can just fall and react. That feels like kind of like, oh, well, we need to justify using the flame drill here. And like, no, you really don't. I kind of don't mind these, like... So I can't... So hang on. I'm wondering if... No, I didn't want to do that. I like these, like, transform sections, but I'm wondering how, if I want to do this. Hang on. I guess I could just do this. I'm not, I think I was supposed to have that other enemy, and I screwed it up. I thought I was wall jumping game. Oh, I could just do that apparently. I guess that one's not that hard to do that for. There we go. Because that does not save the Berserk medals. I think it saves at the checkpoint, I would assume. Maybe not, though, because I don't know if I've gotten any. I thought I have been, but... It said take it back to the teleporter, though, so I think the checkpoint is fine. Yeah, I'm curious of that too. So how do you know I'm gonna have 5 powers? I have only really like half paid attention to what all the possible powers are from pre-release. I'm assuming ice, just based on this level. Can't go that way yet. I wish there was a way to just like quick button press, but I get why you can't do that, because while it would be fine for this part, like when you get later powers, you can't quickly switch between all the different powers. But having to select a direction kind of kills momentum a little bit. Yeah, I definitely prefer the... I definitely prefer the, what's it called? The lightning power. Alright, what do we got here? Okay, well this is the same thing, but he's on fire now. I wonder if there's any sort of weakness chart here. Like if lightning beats fire or whatever. I assume fire is not effective against fire, would be my assumption. And trying to, like, I'm expecting him to not stay as close. Definitely not feeling that great. Probably the Dayquil starting to run off a bit. There we go. It's weird that you fight the boss and it's like, oh yeah, but well, I guess that was a mini boss, but like it's just weird that that's like basically the boss, and then we still keep going. Again, I think these levels are just a little too long. I think you could have like broken them up a bit. There we go. So I'm almost at 200 episodes of One Piece. I finished the Skypiea arc, and it was good. I think it's funny that people always talk about how, like, oh, Dragon Ball, death doesn't matter in Dragon Ball, and it's like, I would argue to some extent that death does matter in Dragon Ball, but more importantly that I haven't even noticed my energy really being an issue, to be honest. I don't want the double dash, honestly. But in One Piece, they do so many. Like, it's not that they can't reverse death, but like death still matters in Dragon Ball. But like in One Piece, if someone dies, what did I say, Sneaky? I want the double death. No. But if someone dies, like there's so many arcs so far in One Piece where it's like somebody should have died or they like faked out death or had a fake out death like multiple times. This arc is especially bad about it. About having all these fake out deaths, and it's kind of like, really, like just either kill someone off or don't try to pretend like they're not dead. Oh man, I'm starting to like fade a bit. I'd say I need topics to talk about, but I honestly think talking is making me more exhausted. The good news is I can blame any bad gameplay mechanics or me not being good at the game on not feeling well. I should have probably just not streamed tonight, but I really didn't want to like change up my schedule. I don't feel like that bad. But I was definitely feeling not as bad yet like the last few days, and I feel worse. Mostly just drained more than anything else. Why did I do that? Well, I think Dragon Ball, the original Dragon Ball Naran, I think is fine. Like when they do have death in that part, I think they do it well, because for the most part, death's not a big deal in that. Or death's not like not big. Death isn't like death doesn't happen that often. Whereas I think like, but I would argue even like with Z, like they at least with Z, they're like, okay, so we're gonna kill off our main characters to kind of start it off with a bang, and then we're gonna have to like use the death as like all these guys dying was used as their way to justify moving the plot forward into space. So I don't mind it too much in that, personally, but I do agree with you. Like, you don't need death to be the next, like, you don't need death to be the stakes for your show. Like, losing a tournament is still, like, I was gonna say it's equivalent to death, but it's not at all. But it's still a stake. I need to watch. I didn't, because I was, I think my internet was down time. Remind me to watch that Fran Shushu video. Like, actually watch it. I saw it was there. I didn't watch it yet, though. I have a lot of things I need to do, honestly. To some extent, yeah. Okay, yeah, I definitely need, like, ice powers for that. Dashing is fun. used to be the bad guy kidnapped the princess, and then he started taking over the kingdom, and then he started taking over the world, and then the galaxy, then the universe, and now the multiverse. To be fair, how many animes involve kidnapping a princess? It's not really an anime thing. I mean, they definitely have princesses, but not in the same way. But I get what you're saying, and I kind of agree. Multiverse thing is like, here's my thing. I love the idea of alternate realities and stuff. I don't like the... No! Slide, kick, slide, slide, jump, slide. I don't like the idea of the multiverse being plot relevant, if that makes sense. If you want to have an alternate reality, fine, but you don't need to make it a part of your plot. If you want to be like this is an alternate story of like Goku but in space, but don't make it like Goku but in space, but then also regular Goku is also here and they're working together to stop Dr. I don't know, Jirotu. Like, you don't need to do that. But if you want to be like, here's like an alternate take of Dragon Ball, but instead of having tournaments, they're trying to journey to the West. And to actually go to the West. I don't know. Like I'm okay with alternate like takes and alternate like. Granted, you could argue like a lot of times it's like, okay, yeah, so here's like Cinderella, but it's in space. It's like we could maybe be a little bit more creative than that, but like I'm okay with like having, you know, alternate ideas. I just don't think we need to. Damn it. It's kind of, this thing is like weird to, this is actually worse to control than the main, like the regular boy. The vehicle is really, it's almost like it's too slow. Okay, I can dash, okay. Why do I need this? But back dashing is faster than forward dashing for some reason. Was Marvel like what popularized multiverse lately? I feel like, and like it's definitely a trend, right? Things are doing multiverse a lot more. Oh my god! Someone was saying this about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, is they were like, and I agree. Well, also get like. Reddit sometimes does not, or sometimes, Reddit doesn't understand that a lot, sometimes, or not always, what their opinion is usually not what the general populace is. And people were saying they shouldn't have even done anything with multiverse stuff. They should have just, like, committed to either keeping it exactly the same or changing up the story entirely. And I agree, but I think, like, they definitely were like, we don't want to alienate, like, they don't end up pleasing anyone. But unfortunately, I think that does end up pleasing, like, some people a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, the common denominator of people are probably fine with semi-multiverse stuff. I don't know. But it's just weird. Like, I agree. If you're going to commit to, like, wanting to change, like, have an alternate universe, commit to having an alternate universe. Don't have your cake and eat it too. Marvel is definitely to blame for the cinematic universes, but to be fair, I almost preferred that over the Lord of the Rings. I think it was Lord of the Rings. Was that the first one to do that, or The Hobbit? I know Harry Potter did it too. This idea of like oh hey, we need to, our movie is too big. Instead of making a TV series or something, we're going to instead make multiple movies that are just divided up, which I think is kind of stupid. I don't think there's ever a case where having a part 1 and part 2 ever really makes sense, honestly. Who invented the multiverse, do you think? What was the first... I always am interested in what the first thing to invent something, or to popularize something is.
Actually made it.
I really cannot be bothered to deal with a little brat like you right now. Go Berserk. She merged the orb. Yeah, Marvel Comics, not Marvel. I feel like Marvel did it before DC for any sort of multiverse stuff.
Let's find out what you got. Flame drill.
Take this! Take this! Take this!
Are you happy now, Ron? There you go.
Time to freeze. Time to freeze.
I'm gonna die here.
Time to freeze. Time to freeze. Take this! Time to freeze.
Oh yeah, flame shield. Okay,
Time to
interesting.
freeze.
But I thought you liked Everything Anywhere All at Once, though. Pond, or that was the one? That was the one you were talking about, right?
Let's find out what you got. Flame drill.
Time to freeze. Take this! Take this! Time to freeze.
Stop freezing me!
Time to freeze. Time to freeze. Time to freeze. Time to freeze. Time to freeze.
Okay, I need to be very careful here. Yeah, no, that's completely fair. It's like with open world games. Like, it's like I can like an open world game, but like the fact that it's so saturated, it's like And same thing with Souls likes. Like, I'm enjoying 9 Souls, don't get me wrong. But also, it's hard to be like, holy shit, 9 Souls. Like, I mean, you could argue, like, I did care about, like, Another Crap's Treasure, but I definitely get people being like, how exciting, like, as much as we had the conversation, I was saying, like, I don't really get the hype for Balatro. At the same time, I do also totally get, like, Souls likes are kind of overdone. So even though I do think Another Crap's Treasure is cool, it's still a Souls-like. And it's like, it's hard to be excited about a genre that's been done a lot. There are some genres I think are timeless to some extent. Oh, I'm just screwing this up. She is much harder than the fire guy. But I also, like, do wonder if I shouldn't be doing this with, like, electric. That would be better, because I just like that power better. We could try it. I don't know if it matters, it makes a difference. Which ones were that?
Actually made it.
Let's find out what you got.
Arguably, this is actually doing more damage. Why is this doing, like, maybe it's weak against electricity? Well, that seems weird. Wouldn't ice be weak against fire? Or maybe I'm just thinking Pokemon. Like, she's taking way more damage with the electric.
So mad.
Did she just have two, like, voice clips back to back? Deadpool and I forgot that Deadpool even came out. It's not worth it. Ice Kuni. Genos is just using you. Yeah, whatever. I've given you enough of my time. Guy the Orb. Excellent, we've scared another orb. Very cool, wouldn't you say? The energy signature is fading, mission accomplished. Yeah, no, I had like a lot of deaths there. Again? Wait, hang on, I want to be... Let's try this new power out, I guess. Oh, dude, I like ninjas. Ninjas are never not cool, right? Has there ever been an uncool ninja? This is like just the best of both. You get a better like weapon, and you also get a dash still. Yeah, but you also think he's funny, which is like he's definitely like the funniest character in that game. Why is he a cowboy? Okay, so there's definitely something here that I need more powers to get through, it looks like. Well, like, that's my thing, is like, if it's a bit though, like, I'm talking about, like, I want a ninja that is like, they're not doing it to make it like uncool on purpose. Like they legitimately are trying to make them cool, and then they're just not, and they're not funny. I think I'm. Okay, hang on. There we go. Oh, is this similar to something from ZX? I don't know why I can't get over there. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of these elevators. Especially because they're uneasy, because you can just wall climb. Oh, here these guys are here now. Okay, so that unlocks EX missions.
Let's see that suit.
So you get more kunais, you can speed up. I don't know what Soaring Wind is. I think you just don't, like... I mean, I guess we'll just do that. Because we're using this. We're probably going to be using this. This is the most similar form, yeah.
Are you ready to head out?
I don't really think, like, people saying that it has Metroidvania elements, like, and it's on the actual store page, I'm pretty sure. I would argue it doesn't. Like, having to go back to a level is not Metroidvania elements. Alright, we'll go a little. I'll go till 11 at least. I hope my voice isn't too rough for you guys. I'm sorry I'm dying of death.
Sweet.
Well, this place looks amazing. Who are these guys? Why are they? What is even going on here? Okay. I don't know what they mean by, like, they said dash in the other direction. Hang on. Because this is just the ice dash. This is just the Berserk dash right now, but with ice. But this makes it seem like it's not supposed to be that. ZL through enemies to phase through them. Pressing and holding another direction will shoot you in another direction. Is it only when you do it through enemies, though? I don't think I guess kind of, but I don't understand. I don't understand how this is any different from, like, the electric dash, really. Okay, so those are the lanterns. So I don't know how I'm supposed to get over there. Okay, I see. I think it's annoying that, like, I have to use electric. I know because of the electric barrier, but, like, oh, also, why is also me asking why? How does Pod know there's five abilities? Because there's 5 spots on the wheel. But also, it's kind of annoying that. Damn it! I was wall sliding. Like, mechanically, there's no difference, so it's kind of dumb that I have to, like, switch for that. Really? That seemed like there'd be a secret over there. There was a secret there. So I was not wrong. No, I wasn't. Look, I'm sick. I wasn't really paying attention. I know joke. I don't know jokes. The good news is, if I'm gonna get sick, it's better to get sick now than during the holidays. Because that's the worst, is being sick when there's, like, fun time. If I'm gonna be miserable, do it when I'm not, like, there's nothing going on. Okay, I was joking when I said Ice Kuni, but they're definitely calling it Ice Kuni. Despite the fact that it really should be Ice Kunai, right? Because, like, it's literally Kunai with chain. Can I not go up this path with... I guess I have to be electric for this. I was calling it Kuni because I always call Nino Kuni instead of Ni, or I can always call it Nino Kunai instead of Nino Kuni. I do think, like, okay, like, as far as being, like, a Mega Man-like game, though from what it sounds like this is closer to ZX than it is to Mega Man, but I never played those games, so I don't know. But I do think... It's weird because, like, Azure Striker's Gunvolt is supposed to be considered, like, a Mega Man-like, but that game just doesn't feel... Like, it is Mega Man-like, but it feels like... I feel like if you want to be Mega Man, you have to have good platforming and stuff. Though I would argue this feels closer to like something like X or ZX in terms of its like movement and stuff. Because I would argue... No, I didn't... I want Kuni. I would argue regular Mega Man's a little stiff. I know he has the slide, but besides the slide, he's like not that agile. Why are there these random guys vacuuming? Like, why? No one's explaining this. Why are there robots vacuuming the jungle? Clean. You don't like movement, Pawn? I guess the thing with Mega Man is it feels like a lot of times it expects you to like... I guess it just expects you to be more deliberate in your choices of jumping and stuff. And I like being given the option to, like, self-correct. I didn't like X's wall jump. I guess I never really played X that much to really have an opinion on that, though. Can we please? I still, like, okay, Kuni is good. I still think the, I guess I could just dash into them, because apparently... No, I guess I should just dash into them. Because apparently that's just, like, a better version of the electric to some extent. Okay. Right, because I can kind of do this like this quick dash back and forth. I don't understand the bartenders, the robot jungle. Like, I don't understand them. It's so weird. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely not doing it justice, lightning justice. It feels like it could be pretty good as a speedrun game. I don't hate games that like are like, hey, we're designing ourselves around people speedrunning this. Because like it's not like you can't make it like playable for people who don't want to go fast, but you can make there be an extra reward for being fast. No, I didn't want to do that. I think ZR should actually be like the pick. I think if you're gonna have to have me pick a direction, it should be ZR. I could be by the controls, but it should be ZR. That is the button that is what I have to press to switch. Like, I have to press X. It should be ZR is what I'm picking to activate that. Because I already have to, I still have to, like, pick the direction anyway. So at that point, I press it with ZR, and then I'm just not paying attention now. Press it with ZR, and then I move with my thumb. Instead, I have to select it with my thumb, and then move with my the same thumb. It just feels a little bit more cumbersome. It's a minor complaint, but it is there. It is an issue. What? Right, I can't. I think I can't dash through those. I think I have to hit them with the cooties for some reason. Even though you dash with the, it's weird, I almost feel like the dash should not be what it is for this one. Are we... Okay, I'm like, are you gonna bring him back? And, like, it feels too similar to the electric one. But then it's not exactly the same as the electric one, despite being almost identical. But, like, functionally, it doesn't, like... I guess it doesn't, like, ricochet like with the electric one. Because you go through things with it. No, I picked the wrong one. Can we let me go? Can I go up? Alright, what do we have here? Turtle. Ow. Why did he have a laser? I think I have to go... Yeah, if I want to get this, I have to grab it again. I don't like this boss because it's a lot of stalling. There we go. I'm not sure where I'm getting these medals from. Maybe completing objectives? Ugh.
Are you ready to head out?
No, I
Let
was
me
gonna.
know when you're ready.
Okay, time to work.
Are you ready to head out?
Alright. Yeah, I guess we'll at least... I assume there's like 5 levels and then... Or... After this level, there's probably another one, and then once I get all the orbs, there's probably at least a final level. If not more. But I don't think I'm going to be able to finish it. If I wasn't sick, I probably would push through, to be honest, but... He originally wanted to harness the power of the jungle and try to restore it. Wait, like bring this place back to life? Is it not? So the doc really had good intentions. Let's keep moving. If a jungle isn't alive anymore, it's not, it's just, it wouldn't be a jungle then. It would be like a different biome if all the plant life is dead. Unless they're all robots, which... Generally, if it's not super long. Yeah, but then you already know what you already have seen most. Well, not really, because I'm probably not gonna do any of the EX levels. I mean, I have no idea. I know the game is not like if you go by how long to beat, it's only like 3 hours, but it's more if you do all the extra stuff. So by that logic, it would kind of check out 5 levels in the final level. Or 5 worlds in the final level, but I honestly don't know. Kaze was about this length, honestly. I finished that in one stream. Because that game was not that long. I have no issue with games being longer. But I do think, like, price is a thing, though. Like, if you play $50 and the game's only like 2 hours, I do get being kind of like, well, what the heck? You know, if it, like, it sucks because, you know, economy and all that, or not economy, but, like, you know, capitalism and all that. But if I'm gonna, like, you shouldn't judge a game's length based on its price, but to some extent you do. This game was like what, $20, and I think I got on sale. Well, no, I don't think I did get on sale. I could have got it on sale. I'm pretty sure I did buy this game on sale, and it went on sale right after I bought it. But I could have got it on sale, and it's like, yeah, no, that's totally acceptable time amount. As much as we talk about Iconoclast being a bit underwhelming, there's no beating how efficiently that game had an idea, showed you the extent of the character design, and then left it there. Like in terms of how its gameplay worked, like gameplay wise, you mean? I would agree gameplay wise. I think story wise, it was trying to reach way higher than what it wanted to be, and just didn't go anywhere with it. Like, I don't really get a lot of what it was trying to do with, like, a lot of the characters. Your flame drill is just not that good. Maybe if you unlock the powers for it, but... It's just you have a game where, like, enemies can shoot you and stuff, and you have a melee combo thing. Like, it's just not going to be as good. Yeah. Though I will say, so, like, a good example of this is, you know how, like, most games will be, like... I think it was interesting because, like, I can't remember who I was watching, but they were, I think they were, I don't know what video it was. Or maybe it was just Reddit. But, talking about how games have, well, that, not, okay, this is a little, like, not good. This is a minor thing, but, you know, maybe we could fix that, you know, patch that out. We're talking about how, like, you know how, like, of all the genres, stealth is the one that shows up in the most. Like, if you were to, like, stealth sections in games just show up so much. And then someone was talking about how, like, in most stealth games, the stealth is never really, like, for example, Metal Gear. You don't need to, like, you can technically not be stealthy in that game. You can be stealthy, but you can choose not to be. But the problem with stealth games in most regular games is that the stealth, like, you have to do it perfect. You have to do it like you have to be stealthy, and it ends up just not being fun. Especially because not only are you doing a different genre than what the game was, but you're having to do it, like, perfectly. I think if you're going to merge different genres and stuff, you need to do it in... Okay, so I have to collect this again, but I don't do the fight. That's kind of stupid. I think, like, a lot of games feel like they have to do a lot more, add things that don't support the game, I would agree. And I think one thing that's interesting is Nine Souls, okay? I don't think you would like Nine Souls, bear in mind, Pawn, because I think it's a game that you'll be like, first off, it's Hollow Knight in a lot of ways, but I think but I think it takes a lot of what Hollow Knight, like it. I think it like if you were to say Hollow Knight had a lot of flaws, like it takes the base of being like Hollow Knight and like Sekiro and stuff like that. But I think it does a good job of, like, making it work in its system and not feeling like it's just doing things just to do them, if that makes sense. Like, yeah, it is, you could look at something and be like, oh, it is doing this thing that, you know, that was also in this game. But, like, the way it works, it does gel together. And the best example of this to me was there is a stealth section where you lose, you know, how you lose all your powers and stuff like that. And, I actually think they make a good job of that section, in part because it kind of flows with its gameplay loop and its movement system. It doesn't ever feel, because most of the gameplay, while you are, like, there's a lot of, like, parrying and stuff like that, yeah, at the same time, there's a lot of the gameplay. It has like there's a whole mechanic of the game where you can like get more damage where like striking in the back, right? And like a lot of games have this stuff, but like a lot of your movement and stuff like can kind of be ninja-like, where you're like, yeah, you're gonna want to try to maneuver behind an enemy, and it just makes sense. So then taking that and making that a part of the stealth gameplay, it doesn't feel jarring or unnatural in that game, because you've basically been doing similar things all along. You just have less powers at this current moment, and you have to be a little bit more, you know, careful on where you move, but not that much, because you've already been doing this. You already know how to do it. And I wouldn't say like most of the main gameplay is stealth, but I would say the main gameplay supports stealth, if that makes sense. Can we please stop dying? I pressed R instead of ZR. So I think a game needs to like look at what it's doing and look at what like you can do. I think there is something to be said about having stuff to break the game up, but it needs to also be something that doesn't feel out of place in the game. If you're doing something that like is not in tune with the rest of the game, then yeah, it's just gonna feel like extra fluff. But you can kind of like again, I wouldn't say that Nine Souls is stealth. It's not. It's not really a stealth game. But it also like still fits with the vibe of the game. Yeah, no, I definitely get that too, though. Why? This seems like you should be able to grab. It seems like you should be able to grab onto that stuff. But I don't understand. I almost think I should do that whole section as lightning if I can. I can do most of this section as lightning, to be honest. Except this section. I'm pretty sure... No, yeah, so it's weird, because you have to use the drill. You have to be the drill in order to... Or you don't have to be the drill in order to become drill. But, like, if you go into the lanterns, you have to be. The lighting is just, like, better. I'm not gonna say there's no place to kunai. It's definitely not. It's still good. But the lighting is just better. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. Why did I do that? Okay, if we were to list 10 mechanics that are checkbox mechanics for games, what would we like? This is the group effort for anyone that's in chat. What would we say is like the top 10 like game? Like if someone's making a game, they're like, oh, we have to include this mechanic. As of right now, like this could change like in the future. They could have been a new mechanic that everyone's adapting. I think crafting has to be one of them. Petable dog, I will allow. I think it's a little bit too frivolous. I don't know if I would make the top 10, but it definitely fits the mold for sure. But crafting has to be on there. That's like required. What do you mean by hidden backpacks? I'm cheating. And the game punished me for cheating. Damn it. Okay, I needed to do that with ice. You mean like collectibles in general? I think okay, so I would say I'm not gonna pick all open world mechanics, but crafting for sure. I would also say quest markers. I think I take more damage to the fire too is the thing. I don't know why I'm having a hard time thinking of any other examples, because there's definitely a bunch. Stealth would be on there too. Like, what's a recent trend in gaming? Okay, yeah, pairing, fast travel. But see, those are all, like, a lot of those are open worlds. Skill tree. Yeah, no, I forgot about the skill tree, absolutely. Puzzles, I think, is too, like, general to really, like, be like, oh yeah, puzzles. Like, what do we define as a puzzle? Like, anything can have puzzles. Like, what are you defining as puzzles? Are you talking about, like, Breath of the Wild puzzles? Damn it! Okay, I'm like, please give me a checkpoint here. Apparently this is a checkpoint. I don't think I know what that Spider-Man puzzle is. But I haven't really looked up much of Spider-Man. Oh, and this is a game I think you would really like. It's also not, like, I don't think it's long. So I think this is, like, really up your alley. And, like, you can tell it's got Mega Man influences. Also, hi, Odin. I'm a little sick, so I'm sorry. They aren't difficult or mind-bending. They're just like, yeah, I think I know what you mean. I would kind of agree with you on that. Those kind of, like, the busy work puzzles is what I would say. Like, it's not like, it's not a puzzle where you need to figure anything out. It's a puzzle where you just need to do something, but you don't really, like, it's technically a puzzle, but, like, it involves almost no thought. But yeah, this, Berserk Boy is the game. Well, it's in the title. Came out in, like, March, I think. It was one of the games. I had it on, I have a sub chat poll, and it was between this, because it was games that came out. It was between this, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, or Crypt Custodian, which I've heard good things about Crypt Custodian too. He's not giving me a warning for those the big laser anymore. He was giving me a warning before, or I'm just not paying attention. Yeah, it's mostly just my throat. and like my energy level's a little low, but. Yeah, Pawn was saying it's similar to ZX. Well, it's definitely similar to X, but he was saying this kunai ability was very similar to something from ZX. I don't think you played the ZX games, right? Well, I say ZX, Zero in general, those games, because it's Zero on the GBA and ZX on DS, I think, right? There we go. Yeah, I don't know much about them, but obviously, like, Zero is, like... I know Zero, so I have a general idea of how they play based on, like, what they're going for with Zero. No, why? I need to not be sick, I'd be not doing these dumb mistakes. This game is not that hard. The movement looks... Yeah, I don't think I've, like... I don't know much about the Mega Man X games in general either, actually. Like, I know Mega Man... I've seen Mega Man X enough, and I assume... And I'm pretty sure X and X3 are very similar. I know some of the later X games are very different. But I don't actually know any of the later X games that aren't, like... Where they start, like, radically changing up the formula a bit. This isn't like X7 is like really different, right? Hang on. That's on PlayStation, right? Yeah, no, I definitely like... I will say this, because, like... Obviously, Mighty Number 9 came out, and it was bad. But then they had, like... Inti Creates had the Azure Striker games. And I personally... I tried to pick back that game. I just did not like how that controls. But that game has a whole tag system that this game has the electric power, where you, when you strike certain enemies, you can then press B to do an attack on them. And I'm going to tell you that... Okay, so there's some, like, grass power that you get, it looks like. I'm going to tell you that it is much better in this game than in Azure Striker. Okay, trying to control... I might need to use the joystick for this. Yeah, this part, like, I like the idea of it. It's a little awkward. They almost need, like, something to tell you better what your direction is gonna be. Yeah, it's too fast, and they don't really have a good way of telling you where your direction is, where you're going. It's not too bad. It's just it's definitely not the best part of this game so far, especially because, like, just the lightning, jumping with the lightning move is already good enough. I do not. I definitely considered getting the X collection. Yeah, I think you told me about you having a toy of Axel Pawn. Which he's like, what? He's like the third character they decided to introduce to this, introduce to Mega Man. So they're like, oh yeah, it's, he's like the guy that's supposed to be like the new hip guy and like nobody, like he's like the Scrappy Doo of Mega Man, right? Is that wrong to say? I feel like that's not wrong. From what I've heard. I don't know if he actually is. At the very least, fans don't like him, I think. Or some fans don't like him. No, I don't have the Mega Man X collection, but I have considered it. I had a poll for, I actually had a poll for beating, like, what backlog game I was going to play next. It was between Sonic Chronicles, Sonic Rush, Mega Man X, and I don't know what the other one was, but I didn't win. But I was thinking if I ever did play, like, I would just play it on the collection, but I'd have to then play, you know, all the games in the collection eventually. But having just got the Castlevania Dominus collection, I guess I'm not in a rush to get too many collections, because I'm trying to keep my backlog not too overflowed, at least. I already have a ton of games that I need to, like, new games that I have to play, on top of eating everything in UFO 50. So I'm actually good for a little bit until the Switch 2 comes out.
Ever clean this thing?
I don't even know what I would want here. I don't think extra energy would help me. I guess I could get extra health. Yeah, I think that I assume it's on sale right now. It's less than, it would be less than 20 at least. I think it was 20 base. And then it's on Switch obviously, so. Yeah, well, I've been playing this for like 3 hours or so, and
Are you ready to?
or almost 4 hours, and I think there's 5 powers, so I don't think it's too long too, which is, you know, I like, while I do like long games, I do think there is a place for having short burst games, and I think that it sucks that people tend to judge games. I was saying this like with financially, it's like you have a game, like if you have a game that's short, you kind of need to price it cheaper. And maybe you should, but you have to price it cheaper, otherwise people will like get really angry about it. And it's like, or like, you know, it is also frustrating to have a game and then like spend $50 and then it's like over and done with. But at the same time, it's like, we shouldn't be, like, I think that's, the financial aspect has kind of made it so that people are like, okay, so then we're just not going to make short games. And that's why you see a lot of these big, like, long games that companies are making. And it's like, I think we can have a middle ground where we can have some long games and then also have some short games that aren't these big, expansive experiences. Oh, it's in a bundle right now with Gravity Circuit. That's pretty good. What is there anything? What else is in that bundle? You know anything else about except that his design caused a lot of pieces to fall off? Yeah, I know nothing about Axel, to be honest. It's this and that. Do you get the, I assume you don't get the ability to like, I guess it's still cheaper regardless, but I guess because I assume you already have Gravity Circuit, right? So you don't have any way to like, because one thing that was nice with like Humble Bundle is that you could buy it, the bundle, and then if you already had the game, you could give the code to someone else at least. Yeah, that's okay. Steam. Yeah, I mean, if it's cheaper in the bundle, despite already owning one of the games, you might as well. I guess it's still probably more expensive than if you had just bought both of them together, but... what am I doing? How did I... Wait. How did I switch powers fast? Oh! Okay, wait. There is a way to quick switch. Okay, I didn't realize this. You can switch with L and R as well instead of using the wheel. That's a game changer. I did not know that. That changes things up a bit here. Yeah, no. I definitely like knew that's how it worked in Steam. It's just funny that like technically buying the bundle is still, the fact that it's still cheaper is just, I mean, it makes sense, but anyway, I hope you do like this game, Odin, because it's actually been pretty fun. It's nothing life-changing, though I'm kind of coming to the conclusion that maybe saying that if determining whether a game is good based on whether it changes my life might be a little bit high standards. Maybe that it might need to lower that a bit, but you know. Yeah, the dev, I feel like you would know if you follow the dev, because the developer of this game is, I'm pretty sure, Beast Boy Games, or Berserk Boy Games, sorry. So like, it's one of those companies that's just like, yeah, we are the thing we're making, which I respect, honestly. Like, I have no problem. Like, it's kind of sad when like someone, a company or like an indie developer just makes one game and that's it. But you know, at the same time, it's like respect. You knew what you wanted to make and that was it. You didn't have anything else. You just wanted to make this one thing. I mean, honestly, if you don't like, from an artistic perspective, if you only have one idea for a game. The need to be like, oh, we need to make more games because money. Like, if you don't have anything you want to make, then you shouldn't make it, you know. There's no real reason to make more if you don't have any desire to make more, you know. Now, that said, they might, I don't know, they might end up making more regardless, or they might change their name to not be Berserk Boy Games, but... I need to like stop playing badly. But again, I am also technically dying, so I think it's fine. I can't get that. Yeah, so they said that, so this game was described like on the story page as having Metroidvania elements. I'm gonna tell you that it does not really have Metroidvania elements. It has cases where you need to return to a level to get something with powers you get later, which I guess technically is Metroidvania, but I'm going to tell you, I would not describe this as a Metroidvania, or even Metroidvania elements. It's just the realities of having a power system that you progressively get more of as you go through the game. And the fact that you can return to levels. But there's also, like, it looks like there's, like, EX levels and potentially alternate paths, maybe. At least EX levels. So I don't have a problem with that. I just think it's a weird descriptor. Because when I think Metroidvania, I think... It's weird because, like, the people were... I've been playing Nine Souls and they've been saying that game is, like... not a true Metroidvania because it's not really open world. It's like, honestly, I feel like Metroidvania's never used to really be open world. That's like that's a Hollow Knight trend, to be honest. Hollow Knight kind of started that more than anything else, especially with which you got from Dark Souls and stuff. But there are plenty of Metroidvanias that are more linear, and they're still Metroidvanias because you can still have, like, Nine Souls has plenty of, like, choices, like, places you can go, and, like, optional areas still. It's not like you have, like, you only go forward, or it's, like, level-based or anything. It's just interesting because, why am I doing this now? I already know this. It's just interesting because, like, the perception is that, oh, Metroidvanias have to be, like, open world, but that's not really true, honestly. Linearvania. Yeah. I mean, we need to have short games, especially because, like I have time off that I just, on my off time, I play a lot of games. Not everyone, you know, other people have other stuff they do with, like, family and stuff like that. I work night shift, so it's like, I still do stuff with family, but, like, working night shift, it's not like on my time off I can always, you know, go out and do stuff. But for, that was only one. Some of these levels are a little long. But for, a lot of people, like, if you're working and stuff, it's like, you don't always have time to commit to playing a billion games, you know, for billions of hours. I always describe Red Gravity and Faxanadu as Linearvanias. They clearly have elements, but they are mostly point A to point B. But I would argue even, like, stuff like, even, like, Metro, like, well, not so much the original Metroid, but, like, okay, Super Metroid you can do out of order. But I would make the argument that, for the most part, there is a linear order to what you're supposed to be doing with Super Metroid. And I feel like there's a lot of games like Monster Tales and one that I think is mostly like you have to do this level. You can return, but it's like you have to do this section, then this section, this section. But it still has the, you know, grabbing powers. It still has like that kind of. I think the getting powers while you explore, I think, is to me what is core to at least Troid likes. And I know, like, for like the Castlevania element, you would argue you need to have like a little bit of the RPG element, which I would argue Nine Souls has way more than at least more than Hollow Knight in that respect. But if you're not exploring and getting powers, even if it is linear, I think that's the big factor to me. Is you need to at least be exploring, and then as you explore, you get new abilities that let you unlock more areas. But in this game, you're not. It's an action platformer. Like, yeah, you get powers, and they can open up new areas, but I wouldn't really describe it as a Metroidvania. I guess in the loosest of terms. Super Metroid has a very much intended route. Yeah, there's definitely stuff you can do to, like, skip a bunch, but it is very much still pretty linear. But I would agree, there's a lot of games, like, people were like, oh, Metroidvania, Castlevania, but there are a ton of games on the NES and SNES that have elements of that, of what I'm talking about. Of the, like, exploring and finding stuff. Because, yeah, Faxanadu, like, I definitely know what you mean when it comes to that game, because from what I've seen of it, it's not really, like, you mostly just go in order of where to go, for the most part, but you still, like, get power. Like, in some ways, Faxanadu is more like Zelda, I guess, and Zelda is one of those games that, like, is weird, because it's kind of a Metroidvania, but not really. But also, like, you can't really call it a Zelda-like, because if you say Zelda-like, then it's like, people have a certain connotation for that, where they expect, like, to have dungeons and stuff. And if you don't have that... Yeah, I definitely like the electric guy more for battles. This is not... Oh, right, this was an optional area. I'm like, why did I come this way? Oh, right, I chose to come this way. I need his help. There's also two modes in this game. There's I'm playing on modern, whereas if I don't like do well. Like if I die a bunch, I lose like rank. But I have infinite continues, whereas we're just gonna choose that. Whereas there's a retro mode too if you do want lives in this game. Yeah, so that's what I would say. In some respects, Facsimile is kind of more like, from what I've seen of Red Gravity, that's more like a Metroidvania-like. Facsimile is almost more like Zelda-ish, but not, again, I guess it's more like Zelda 2, which Zelda 2 is like its own thing, kind of. But, I mean, this is the thing with genres. The problem is they all kind of like, I've said this before, is like, you get to the point where it's like, all genres kind of bleed together at points, or they kind of mix, and it's hard to be like, what is... I almost feel... Well, no, that's gotta be death, though. But it almost seemed like that could have been a secret. But no, I think it's just... They're telling me it's... They have a warning that those are all death pits, so I'm going to assume they're all death pits. I don't know if I like that they're telling me there's no secret here. I kind of respect that. That's why when I try to recommend games, I forget that I can do the dash through with the ninja. I try to recommend games, not like, the problem is of saying like, oh, this game is like this game. It is like, you have to make sure it's something that like, the genre itself isn't important, it's more how the game makes you feel, whether it's like officially a part of the genre or not, right? Like, if someone plays Xanadu, would they be like if you want to get someone to play Xanadu, it has to be somebody who likes certain types of games, right? Ideally. So like, my thing would be is if the reason they like Metroidvanias, it's not because it has similar elements to Metroidvania. If they like a Metroidvania for the exploration specifically, right? Then Xanadu probably wouldn't be the right recommendation, if that makes sense. It's that specific aspect that I think is like what they are specifically liking, because there's multiple aspects to a genre beyond just, you know, like a Metroidvania, like we were saying. I don't think it's just exploration per se. So I think like a good example of this is Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight's a game that I like for its exploration. I think that its exploration is top notch. I think its battles are like, yeah. But if someone said they liked Hollow Knight and they love the battles, their recommendation for Hollow Knight would be completely different than my recommendation for Hollow Knight, if that makes sense. So it comes to the point where it's like, even if you have the same genre, it's like, yeah, but people get different things out of it. You think it excels more in exploration? Okay, I was just using it as an example for like the purposes of what I was saying, but I also, you would know the game more than I would. I'm also like half paying attention while I'm trying not to be really bad at the video game. Yeah. The important thing is that, like, this is what I saw with like a lot of people, is Pizza Tower is the perfect example of this, right? So, and I get that the game was inspired by Wario Land 4, but so many people were like, oh yeah, it's Wario Land, you guys will like it, it's Wario Land. But the thing is, there's like, yeah, it has aspects of Wario Land, but the reason why the people who liked it liked Pizza Tower is because of the escape sequences and the speed aspect of doing stuff like that, like perfectly, and going through that. And that's not something that most people who like Wario Land, especially a series that has multiple, like, Wario Land 1, 2, and 3 are completely different from 4. If you like Wario Land, that doesn't mean you're gonna like Pizza Tower based on people's recommendations of that. And that was like my thing, is like, you gotta be really careful on what you're trying to sell people on. You need to be like, hey, if you love the exploration of this game, then you probably will like this game. You will like this vibe. You know, if one thing is like with RPGs, right? If like, I know Sturm was talking about how characters are a big thing for him. And if you're like really big into characters, there's some RPGs that the characters aren't really a big part of the game, honestly. And there are others where the characters are like the game, and you're gonna vibe more with those than anything else. Yeah, Pizza Tower is speedrunning and platforming, absolutely. Yeah, Mario and Mega Man are exactly. If I said, oh, you like platformers and you like Mario, you're gonna like Mega Man. Not necessarily. Which is why platformer is such a stupid genre when you really think about it. It really doesn't. It's just you jump. That's platforming. Yeah, I'm just reading back to make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay. Well, there's Anton Blast, which I don't know. Like, that's also clearly inspired by Warland, but I think that one seems like maybe it would be more in line with what people expect for Wario Land, but I don't know. Bear in mind, I haven't played either Pizza Tower or, well, I played Wario Land 4, but I haven't played either. Anton Blast just came out. Okay, so I want to like. There we go. Yeah, see, I do think these levels are a little too... Like, they remind me of Mega Man 8 in that they're a little bit too long. But they're still, like, they're fun. They're just... I almost would prefer a little bit of a... to break them up just a bit more, maybe. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I do like the switching, like, it's making good use of switching between the powers, though, which is good. Yeah, I'm sure Anton Blast is getting good reviews. It's kind of, it's one of those things, though, it's like, if, like, so Nine Souls is a game that's very similar to Hollow Knight and Sekiro, like, Souls, because it's a Souls-like kind of game. And it's kind of one of those things of, like, I'm enjoying it, but it's definitely not a game for everyone. But if you were to ask Reddit, it would be like, it is the game of the year, best game ever. Because certain, like, I feel like there are certain, like, gamer games that are really, like, tend to get, like, certain genres that tend to always get attention. Like, I feel like stuff like, games like the Wario Land kind of game for, like, speedrunning, they're gonna get, like, the speedrunners are going to talk about it more, so it's going to get more press than something else that might not be, like, as popular, if that makes sense. That's not to say that the game isn't good or anything like that. I'm just saying, like, I'm not surprised it's getting good reviews based on the type of game it is. I'm sure it's good, though. It's been in development for a while, honestly. Yeah, I would absolutely agree, Pawn. Is everyone who likes Pizza Tower are not really, like, I'm not saying they're not Wario Land fans, but it's more so if you're a fan of Wario Land, the people who like Pizza Tower like it for being a speedrun game more than anything else. You know what? I feel like you're not wrong with that, and I don't know why. Considering that like, a lot of people I know, even if they're haven't played the game, considering that Zany has owned the game and not played it, he is also somebody I would say who likes TF2 and likes the aesthetic of Wario Land. Or, not Wario Land, Pizza Tower. So young, so pure.
So naive.
I'm confused. This game's plot is like whatever, honestly. You're using Berserk orbs to take over you berserk men's souls and make them your slaves. That's a bit much for change, don't you think? And you're using the Berserk orbs to destroy our vision. You still have much to learn, little one. You strive to hold on to things as they are, while I embrace the inevitable. Is she for real? Look out, Kai.
Enough!
The winds of change are blowing, Kai. The same can be said of all orbs.
Go, Berserk!
Join us, so you'll be swept away. I'll hold my ground.
Let's find out what you got.
Okay, well, so I wonder if she's weak to fire then. No, she's probably weak to ice based on her movements. I don't even... Okay, yeah, no. There definitely is weaknesses for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, wait, no, that's not... Hang on. Maybe not. I can't tell. Electric was definitely more used on the ice one, though. I can't tell because her freaking meter is way above the screen. I can't even tell how much damage I'm doing.
Welcome, Kay, welcome. So nice. Think of the Enough! Go, Berserk!
I love that all the dialogue just happened at once.
Let's find out what you got.
No, I don't think it's... Maybe Electric's just good in general. I can't tell. No, I think fire is do more damage. Yeah, no, fire is doing more damage, which makes sense. I don't know why I like doing the uppercut. Like, I guess I just don't want to be touching her during that. Damn it. It's weird because I mean, I know obviously the beginning of the game is easier than later in the game, but like the first guy was like really easy, and the later two bosses have been a little. Well, okay, the second boss was actually not that hard once I started using electricity. I don't like the fire power that much. I'm not good with, like, the melee combat. I'm also, like, being more reckless, and I really shouldn't be. Because for the most part, you can get away with it in this game. If you go Berserk, the game really makes you feel Berserk. No.
Gotcha now.
This doesn't seem like it's her weakness, though. It still doesn't seem like it's doing that much damage. Compared to, like, Electric, like, bled away the other guy. I mean, you could make the argument that there's no weaknesses, but, like, I know electric did way more damage. And it's definitely not electric again. Unless her weakness is something we don't have, but that wouldn't make any sense.
Enough! Go, Berserk!
I'm probably gonna stop after this boss, I think. You know, I think you're supposed to be using the ice kunai. Oh yeah, no, it definitely... definitely this is the weakness. I just looked at what her health bar was. And based on her attack patterns, it makes sense. Doesn't really help me there. Okay, I got this now.
Welcome, Kay. Welcome. So naive. Think of the possibility. Enough. Go, Berserk.
How much you want to bet that the reason they made this game was because they just like saying "Go Berserk"? It's at least like at least 1% of the reason they made this game, right? It's like, what if we had a game that made you go berserk? And before Naran says they already made that. Oh, dang it.
Got you now.
Dang it. Yeah, I think trying to charge her during this phase doesn't make sense. I think it's best to just try and chip her with some kunais. Okay. So I have the general idea of how I want to do this. I'm gonna create a void that is so berserk.
Welcome, Kay. Welcome. So naive.
Adding boy to your like game title will never not be funny, right? Monster Boy, Berserk Boy. I don't know what else. Other game, a Game Boy.
Got you now. Go, Berserk.
First try. Why'd you explode?
Okay, so.
Perhaps our future is not the one I expected. Maybe I'm not cut out for all this fighting. Oopsies, Genos is gonna be so mad. Oh well, he'll find his path, I'm sure. Ooh, it's butterflies. The Soaring Wind Orb.
Soaring wind.
This is just... That's just... What's his face from ARMS? What is the heck is his name? It's not Ninjala, is it? No, that's a different game. Great work out there. We couldn't have done it without you. The local energy levels have stabilized. We're going to warp you back. Okay. What the heck is his name? The guy from... The ninja from ARMS. Ninja Maru's castle. Ninja... Ninjara, okay. Alright, I'm probably gonna stop here, but I wanna see what this power is real quick. Loud and clear. I keep attacking the base. Okay, so I get like an energy shield. And I can just fly. Can my dash not? No, I can't. I don't really like this for combat. But, I mean, they haven't given me the whole rundown on how this is supposed to work. Alright, let's just switch to... I like the electric guy for combat. Ow. I can't reach that. Well, I could with the flying guy, I guess. Or just, you know, going up. I hope you guys liked tonight's stream. I got one person to buy this game, so, you know, I always, whenever I play indie games, I'm like, if I can get one person to buy it, like, to me, that's like a win, you know? Showing off a game that people are like, oh, that's cool, because I like playing games for the first time, so people can be like, oh, that looks cool, maybe I'll check that out for reals. What sucks is when people are like, I'm gonna play this game anyway, so then it's just like, well, we're not gonna stop by then. It's like, I get it, but that's why I pick games that nobody's heard of. Sometimes. So next week we have the Name That Game tune on Monday at 7:30 with Q. And it'll be the last Name That Game tune before the 2024 Name That Game tune at the end of the month. And then we'll be doing Sonic Rush next week. Trying to beat that game for the first time. It's one of 3. I only have 3 games on my DS that I own that I have not beaten, which is Sonic Rush Adventure, and Dragon Ball Origins. So after I beat this, they'll only have 1 or 2. And if people like Sonic Rush, I can always do Sonic Rush Adventures is rough because I remember it having, like, I like dialogue, but there's a lot of dialogue in that game. Like, it's a platformer, and there's so much, like, in-between stuff in that game. I think I have to go back to... I think I missed some at the start now, because I died. Yeah, no problem, Owen. It was great having you here. I think we had some really good discussion there actually for a bit. I always I like when off-topic discussion happens naturally. I like doing it, but I don't like. It never works when I try and force it. So I thought that was good. I try to catch your streams, by the way, but unfortunately, a lot of times, I'm I can't. It's usually when I'm working, and I either am not able to start watching, or it's been busy at the start of work a few times. But I hope you're having fun with Prince of Persia. It looks to be a that looks to be a long game. Where the heck is this last? I'm missing like one guy. Who'd I miss? I went this way, right? I mean, I guess there could be someone this way. No, not. I didn't want to do that. Yeah, I mean, well, it's weird because, I feel like Metroidvanias aren't usually that long, except for if you had played Hollow Knight. I think that set the standard, because now every game is Hollow Knight, and Hollow Knight's 50 plus hours. And I'm going to assume a lot of games, a lot of the Metroidvanias you're going to be seeing are definitely inspired by Hollow Knight now. Oh yeah, I'm sure it's fun, but yeah, I'm in the same camp when it comes to streaming games where it's I only stream once a week, so if I'm streaming a long game, I'm locked into that game for a bit, unfortunately. And usually it's not really a problem, because typically, if I'm going to play a game that's long, it's going to be a game I know I'm going to like. Usually it's RPGs. But I think that's about it for tonight. Where is... I want to get back to the... No, go this way. Just want to see what the next level's going to be. And I'll see what my power-ups are for the new power.
Are you ready to head out?
Sky Fort, okay. Interesting, because you would think the flying one would have been in this, but sure, okay.
Let me know when you're ready.
No, I didn't want to press that.
Do you ever clean this thing?
I did not get much here. Increased the jets. Okay, see, that seems like what I would want for the... But see, that's Berserk attack 2. So that's only when you use the Berserk power, which is I haven't really been doing that in general, so I don't know how good that would be. It makes it stronger, but... Alright, well, I think that's about it, guys. Thank you for for watching. Have a good night, Odin. Have a good night, everyone. Play lore cutscene. What? Wait. Why is it called lore cutscene? What does it even mean? Why is this here? Why was this just not at the start of the game? Why was the lore cutscene on the shelf? I'm going to now get a DVD, and I'm gonna get a custom box, and I'm gonna label it "Lore Cutscene" and just put it on my shelf and see if anyone. I mean, I don't know one lives here, but yeah, I feel like the upgrades just—that's the one you were talking about, like games like being wholly their own and not adding frivolous stuff because they feel like they need to. Pawn. That's the one thing I think they added they didn't really need to add. They didn't really need to add the upgrade system, honestly. For centuries, humans have fought against the Shades, evil manifestations of dark energy. Aiding humanity in their fight were mysterious orbs capable of great powers, and said at times to bestow superhuman abilities upon certain individuals. Africa. In these times, these orbs became known as Berserk orbs. How does this game rank on orb lovers? Do you think it's pretty high on their list? Supported by the orbs, humanity formed the Resistance, a group of highly skilled soldiers, scientists, and group of soldiers, scientists, and magicians. The pride of Earth and humanity's last line of defense. As the Resistance power grew, the Berserk orbs appeared less and less frequently. Eventually, they faded from the skies and into history and then myth. Hard to ponder these orbs. Why did these orbs... Are they, like, sentient? Like, why are they fighting with humanity? Nevertheless, some fringe scientists still devote their lives to finding these mysterious objects. Down in Sector 7, lifelong friends and recent graduates Kai and Dizzy enjoy one last day of freedom. Dizzy is hailed as one of the finest minds in the sector, while Kai's rising up the ranks as an ace teleporter. Tomorrow they'll put those skills to test on their first Resistance mission. I don't know if they like cut this away because like they didn't put this at the beginning because they didn't want people to like have to like read too much dialogue before getting the game. But it's so weird that this was like I didn't skip it. I don't think I just wasn't at the start. I don't think it was. I definitely didn't see it, but I don't think I skipped it. Like, that was clearly intended, since it said the next day, it was clearly intended to play at the start of the game. And then it just didn't. That's so funny that it's just, you have to go here to play the lore cutscene. What does warp do? Oh, I got a map. What do I have a map for? I don't really think you need to warp in this place, but, you know, okay, sure. Alright. Well, on that note. Yeah, I don't know why the bird is like... He looks way more... He has longer hair in this image here. The map is hilarious. Alright, well this game is good. I think this game is fun. If you like action games, you'll like this game. I don't think it's going to win, like, I don't think it's going to be Game of the Year, but I think it's a good game. That's it, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I'm not going to rate anyone. Thanks for bearing with me for being sick. Hopefully next week my voice is totally back to normal, but... Thank you so much for watching my game. I will see you guys next week. Later.